Hello, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. It is Wednesday, June 8th, 2022. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having a great week so far. Wednesdays and Thursdays are my weekend, so I normally stream during the day on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and I also stream at 6 p.m. every single day, Pacific. So welcome, happy Wednesday. I hope you're all having a great day. And we are doing another episode of our Retro Roulette, except this time we're going out of this world. We're going out into space. This series, if you haven't heard of it or it's your first time tuning in, is basically a series where I have created a curated list of retro games from Atari 2600 to N64, games that are ROM hacks, modifications, fan translations, all sorts of cool stuff, even homebrew projects are in this list. And we've attached it to a roulette wheel. I can spin the wheel at any time, but so can you. And for 420 moonstones at any time, if you use that channel point redeem, we have to stop what we're doing, spin the wheel, and play the next game. So we're kind of at the whim of the wheel. We do this with all sorts of different themed games as well. This isn't the only theme that we do this with, but we're doing sci-fi, space, and alien themed games today. And it is part 15 of the series, so if you're watching on YouTube, you're probably watching as part of the playlist for space and sci-fi themed retro streams. Check out some of the previous episodes, and yeah, I want to say thank you to the recent followers, the recent subscribers. We uploaded a handful of new videos because now we're back to our regular daily schedule, and we've got a lot more people on YouTube checking them out. So thank you so much for hanging out and doing that. If you're not subscribed to the channel already, click that subscribe button. You can follow me on Twitch or join my Discord, and the link to the Discord is at the top of my YouTube page and my Twitch page. The Discord and my Twitter are kind of the best ways to stay in the loop and stay in touch with what's coming out next. So as always, these streams get an initial spin, and our initial wheel spin got us Out of This World, also known in Europe as Another World, and also known in Japan as Outer World. This is one of those cinematic platformers again. Now we actually played, in the last episode, we played Stargate, which was very much a cinematic platformer. It reminded me a lot of this game, because I played this one before, years ago, and also reminded me of Prince of Persia, the 2D Prince of Persia games. So this type of platformer, it's kind of evolved into its own genre. What makes a cinematic platformer? In my mind, slow movement that doesn't feel like a typical platformer where you can hold a run button and it's really easy to run. The movement has to feel realistic, and very oftentimes the animation is traced rotoscope style. So you can often see fluidity of movement that you don't normally see in other platformers. You could argue that Oddworld, Munch's Odyssey, and the whole Oddworld series is also a cinematic platformer based on just the way it looks. Now, I didn't really resonate with this type of game when I was a kid, but I was really enjoying playing Stargate, and I have revisited the old Prince of Persia since, and it's something I think I needed a little more patience for, kind of like grinding in an RPG. Well, stick around, we're going to be playing Out of This World on the Super Nintendo. This game came out on the Genesis and the Super Nintendo, and at any time, if you spin that wheel, we'll have to stop, spin it, and play something else. Thank you also to AICSTPNIN for the recent follow, and the Manster. Also thank you to Oni Rokaku and Lil Miss Numamon. I really appreciate the follows. Thank you for joining the channel. Stick around, it won't be long. Out of This World on Super Nintendo, up next.
Good luck.
It will not be long. Alright, folks, you should be able to see me and you should be able to see the game. Welcome. Let's see. No, the other way. Alright. Welcome in. The game will be starting in just a second here. This is Out of This World. Sorry about the volume here. Yeah, let me know if I need to adjust anything, if you need less game audio. But here we go, from the diary of Lester Knight Chaikin. I am taking advantage of this short period of rest to record some useful information in my notebook which has survived my recent adventures. I'm now separated from my companion, whom without his help, I would still be trapped. I hope I managed to find him. I owe him my life. Right now, I am lost in a maze of underground corridors. I cannot tell how long I've been wandering, and I constantly encounter streams that threaten to flood these corridors at any time. Luckily, I have found a weapon that can blast a hole in almost anything I find. It has saved my life countless times. There are many guards roaming these corridors. I must be moving along before I...
You don't want to go down there.
Oh shit. Now you can actually hear birds, that's really funny. Just because they're outside my window. So it might ruin the whole suspension of disbelief here. But yeah, this is an interesting game. It's been remade on Steam. You can play this on Steam and multiple different consoles as well. But this came out near the end of the Super Nintendo and Genesis's lifespan. Really neat. Alright. See, it's not 100% easy to tell when you can play and when you can't. But yeah, there's this sort of traced, like rotoscoping. If you know what rotoscoping is, it's what was used in Waking Life and A Scanner Darkly and things like that. It was used in a whole bunch of other things. Oh, geez. We 100% were supposed to remember that, weren't we? Damn. Let's see. I'll write it down. 4, 5, 1, 1. I think that's what it was. No, sorry. 4511906. I think that's what I saw. We'll have to see. Copyright 1997 Peanut Computer. Obviously, it's probably trying to make fun of Apple. Relating to particle accelerator synchrotron. Run experiment? Sure. Phase 2, ejection of particles. Blah, blah, blah. I can't even keep up. Perfect. Take a sip. This is my first time playing this in years, but I never got far in this when I tried this years ago. Love the atmosphere. That's not good. Hey, what's up? Sail Hain, how's it going? Oh, is the controller just not connected? That's what's going on. I was like, why can't I do this? 1 second, folks. Let me just fix this. Welcome into the stream. I will not be long. Yeah, welcome in. If you're not following Seohain, go give them a follow. They do really cool ROM hacks and randomizers, all sorts of really cool projects over there on their channel. And right now they're working on a Mario Kart 64 randomizer, version 2. Really, really cool place to check out. This game was hard to complete in your childhood. Yeah, it's definitely, like, I played this, not when I was a kid, but I played this years ago, and it definitely wasn't an easy one to even just progress in. So this is kind of like just going in fresh for the first time. The cart was strange and unique. Nice. Very cool. Did it need to be? Was it something out of necessity, sort of like the Nintendo 64 disc drive where they had like extra edition or expansion packs and stuff? Did this cart need an expansion pack? Is that what you mean, or just like look different? You just got to configure some controls. Alright. Okay, you should be able to see it. There's a little bit of weird lag going on here, but just let me know if I need to adjust any audio or anything like that, and I can do that. Oh, interesting. It was a big white card. Oh, interesting. Okay, so Another World is the European version. You don't know if you can send links, but that's totally fine. I think like if anyone else was doing it, it'd be fun. You're a regular. You've earned the ability to send links, I would say. But thanks for sending it. Yeah, it looks different. It definitely looks different. But it also looks different than the carts that I'm used to, being Canadian, being from the West. Like North America got different carts, and that's why this is called Out of This World here in North America, but it's also called Outer World in Japan and Another World in Europe, which is interesting. You don't see games that often that have three different titles. Okay, let's do this. Let's actually dig into this. Access code LDKD. Oh, what the fuck? What is this that we're looking at? Oh, I see. Oh, that's not good.
You don't want to go down there.
Oh, I see. This is like, I gotcha. It's like Dragon's Lair. We're gonna have to, we're gonna die a bunch of times. Okay, so there's a monkey hanging out up there on the cliff. No, I don't want to stay around here. All right. That's what the kick looks like. Okay, X, Y. Y does the same thing? No, Y is the run button. So this is what I was talking about when I said, when I said that this game sort of has like fluid movements. Ugh. Oh no! Instant kill. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of this restarting here. I'm gonna just try something. I'm going to try something. Not that. I'm gonna do a do-over here. can appreciate the atmosphere and the soundtrack. Okay, that's jump. Am I supposed to jump? Yes. Wow. No. And you can't dodge it once the cutscene starts. You also remember you had lost levels with another strange cart, and when you disarmed it, it had it had a strange adapter that allowed you to play NES games to SNES. Weird. Hold on a second. So you had a cartridge of Super Mario Brothers: The Lost Levels? Time to die a lot of times. This game's very hard. Yeah, no, I kind of anticipated that. And I think a lot of cinematic platformers are just death after death kind of thing. I guess you could consider Dragon's Lair a cinematic platformer as well. That's so cool. So basically you disassembled it and you were able to figure out that it could play NES games on the SNES. So were you able to then run an NES cart, like put an NES cart into that cart and then play it on your Super Nintendo? You disarmed it because it was dirty. Nice. Pretty regular thing to do. That's interesting. What a find. So you curiously had to put your your NES games in. Yeah, totally. So did you play NES games then on your Super Nintendo? With no issue? Oh, the timing. The timing is off. That's okay. Good thing we have coffee. Oh, that's crazy. That's really cool. Okay. It's just... Ugh. That is tough because you can't control... you can't really control, like, the arc of your jump, right? Your jump is just your jump. I guess if we don't hold run, we might have a better chance at getting past that second screen there with the worms. I love the emotes. I'm excited about this Mario Kart randomizer that you're working on, by the way. It looks really cool. It looks like, so you can randomize like the scaling of items in the level, but it also looks like you can randomize all sorts of stuff. I didn't try it on stream yet, but I did mess around with the Mega Mushroom Blast mod that you made for Mario Kart 64. That was a lot of fun. I like the idea that you took the time to make it more like an RPG as well, where you've got the leveling up elements. Oh, you can kick them. It doesn't look like you actually can do any damage to them, but... Okay, I'll attempt that. Yeah, I was using the kick in the beginning, so I guess I should not dance with the kick button. I should probably attack with it. That's a really cool opening scene, though. Get out of here. Come on. It's not fair, man. Get out of here. Go on. I love the singer. I love the kick space. Slugs in the singer. I love the singer. Come on. There's one up there. You gonna follow me? Alright, we'll leave you be. Whoa. Yikes. That was great. So good. I guess I should have been prepared for the weird gorilla thing. You can't let your guard down in this game. Oh shit! That's the perfect death sound effect. Oh, we also have the thwomp as well, if you just want to go minimal. That was really dumb. That's a totally clippable moment for sure. Alright, alright, alright. This game's about patience. Nope. It's also about positioning and timing. %, timing. Okay, I think I know what's going to happen. That beast looks pretty heavy. And you see how this feels pretty thin? Right here? I think we need to lead the beast over here, because there's no way we can jump over him or attack. Come on. Shit. We waited for him. I was being polite. I was like, hey, catch up. I'm not going to leave you behind, Mr. Beastie. Too polite. Note to self, if I ever end up on an alien planet, don't be polite. Be a dick. I guess I could save state. I did, you know, I am using save states, I might as well. Come on. Here, boy. Oh, maybe not. Did I have the right idea? No. It looked like there was some cracking going on in that platform, though. Like, look, there's no pixels on this platform here, but you'll see that, like, where there's pixels here. Oh, wait, no, they're falling. That's what it is. It's just the rocks falling. Are we supposed to time it so those rocks fall on the beast? That'd be kind of nuts. Nope. Just run. Am I expected to, like, go back into the water? There's no way kicking this thing is going to do anything. Get out of here. Almost all the missions are like this. Nice. Well, you know what? I appreciate the idea of the backtracking, though, to make you feel like... Oh, I had a feeling. I had a feeling we never went this way, so... At least, you know, it's making us use our big brain. That's fine. You know what? On a day off where I didn't have to expend all my brain power at work, then I'm definitely down to use my big brain. Come on. Come on, Ed Sheeran. You gotta get off this alien planet. Whee! Bye-bye. It's gonna come back, isn't it? No! Son of a bitch. Nope. Oh, what? Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. Hey, I'm Ed Sheeran. It's MF Doom. MF Doom and Ed Sheeran doing a collaboration. I love this art style. What the? I think we need this. And this. Oh. There we go. I think your shorts might be a little short there. Okay, I'm in here. There's miners. If I press left and right, I can actually swing this thing. And there's obviously someone else in here with me. Swing low, sweet broken cage. Now we can GTFO. Oh shit. Let me save this. Am I just supposed to follow this guy? Okay. I'm just gonna trust this guy. I'm short. You can't touch me. Oh no, my buddy. My buddy. My buddy, he just done been killed. Slowly. Can't get me. I'm Ed Sheeran. Can't catch me. I'm the Ed Sheeran man. Whoop. Okay, he learned how to shoot. He learned how to shoot low. Shoot low. Sweet alien guard. Okay, be careful. Be careful. Let's try this again. I have a feeling we have to just keep running, but we have to avoid that guy that's got the gun. Unless, can we grab a gun? What? I have no idea what he just said. There we go. Looks just like the zapper, just painted black. Oh, got it. No, that's our buddy. Oh, wee-oh, wee-oh. Son of a bitch. Got the standoff going on. Jeez. Who shot first? Ed or Greedo? Come on, come on, come on. Oh. This is not easy. I can't imagine playing this as a kid and figuring this out. Oh, shit. Alright, let's just try and run. Why is the run button not working? There we go. Let's go, Mike Stokloska of Red Letter Media. Oh, I screwed up. I didn't wait for him. What the? Whew. Oh no. Can we just keep going up? I think this is the right way. I think.
You don't want to go down there.
We'll have to see.
No, no.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Oh, because I literally don't have bullets. I gotcha. I used all my bullets. We need a sound effect. We need a... You don't want to go up there. This is pretty neat. I'm not gonna lie. No, loaded from the wrong spot. Okay, let's try this again. So I wonder if the music is that much different on the Sega Genesis. Oh, shit. So as a kid, I just didn't have patience for this sort of like slow moving platformer vibe. Oh, come on, doesn't this guy have a gun? Can he help us? What the? This is neat. This is a very fun game. This reminds me so much of like an Indiana Jones moment, you know? Like in Temple of Doom. Oh shit. Can we talk to this guy? I think if we can't get weapons or ammo, we're a little bit screwed. Hey, Tochiko-san, welcome. Welcome in. I am doing very well. First day of the weekend. I got an extended weekend, actually. I'm off for 3 days. So I'm stoked for that. We're playing Out of This World, which in Japan I think was called Outer World, and in Europe was called Another World. So it had different names. But it's really interesting. I think the visuals of this game are fantastic. But I'm out of bullets. I woke up, I'm playing as Ed Sheeran, and we woke up on an alien planet. In fact, we woke up underwater on an alien planet, and we're fighting these dudes. But this guy that's walking around with me, he was in a cage. He was captured the same as me, and we both escaped together. So that's basically where we're at story-wise. But I don't have any bullets, which is not gonna... Yeah, there's two enemies here. It's not gonna help us. I think we just have to take the death. Oh, you had this game. Nice. Yeah, Siohane was saying that they played it when they were growing up. It's not an easy one, but it's a very fun one. I feel like it good exercise for the big brain for sure. Is there a way we can just talk? No, we can't talk to this guy because he speaks another alien language. So that would be really interesting, is to have like a mechanic where you can communicate, but maybe just through like facial gestures or something, or just through body language. It's not taking us too long to figure out what's up. Thanks to the recent followers and subscribers on YouTube, by the way. Like, I uploaded just the most recent week of videos, and my videos usually get like 2 or 3, sometimes like 17 views, and we got like a ton. All of the recent videos have been getting almost near upwards of 200 views, so I don't know what's being served to people, but thank you for hanging out and checking them out. I'm having a blast in the new space, getting back to the new routine. Oh, that guy did not like Ed Sheeran. No ammo does equal soft locked, yeah, totally. And once you run out of ammo, Tochiko-san says, once you run out of ammo, then there's nothing to do but die. Yeah, it's tricky that way. See, I didn't realize I just went in and started blasting. Just started blasting all the rum hams. And it was a big mistake. And you also can't make the mistake of forgetting the gun. Mike Sharuba. Gotta pick up our NES zapper. Oh shit. Oh damn it. I just got through saying, oh, I have to use the laser gun well. That's so dumb. Of course we're starting over. I was like, which button is it again? Is it this one? No. It's got to be this one. And it was both. He's your friend. It's true. He is. Not a reflection on how we treat our friends. Mike Sharuba. Boom, bam, bam, bam. Shit, it's a time-based thing. Oh, I'm an idiot. And there goes our buddy. He dead. Wait for Mike Sharuba. What? Are you kidding me? You can shield yourself? Come on, Mike Sharuba. I know it's not what it looks like. This is a very precarious positioning of these two those two sprites. Thought they were just friends. Okay, you'll let me figure out how to shield myself. Not like that. Oh, I see. Enemies have the red line on their outfit. Okay, gotcha. Am I just out of bullets? Already? No. Keep going. Oh, what? Okay. That's what it is. We have to stay here. Because another guy's coming. We have to buy him time. Yeah, exactly. Nothing. Wow. Yeah, that's why. Oh, damn it. This is tough. Shit. The timing might actually be off. Like, we might not be able to Yes. We somehow did it. Oh my god. But you're gonna open the door for you, but not for me. What an asshole. I thought we were friends. Hold on. You can shield yourself too. Yeah, I know. What the fuck is right? What's going on? He's just bailing. I think what's supposed to happen is that door's supposed to be open, right? Like, he's able to walk through, but he's not tied into the actual door graphic. The barrier is still there for us. So we saved him, and he just totally trolled us. Oh man, that is funny. Hey, Thunderfoot Bros, what's up? Welcome in. Bacon or Sane, or both of you. Hope you're doing well. We're on my 3-day weekend, so we're doing a bunch of sci-fi space-themed games. Let's do a shout-out here. Ooh. Yeah, this game is not easy. It's available on a bunch of systems, though, too, right? Like, I think you can get it on Steam, I think you can get it on PS4. I do think, though, that I've grown into, just like in RPGs, classic RPGs, I've grown into the patience, needed to play this type of game. I don't think I could play this as a kid. And same with grinding in an old RPG. I don't think I could really grind in like a classic early RPG as a kid, but I love it now. Insane. What's up? What's up? Loving the Super Ninbao emotes. Classic. Alright. Mike Sharuma. Let's take this. Let's take this spray painted NES Zapper again. You know, in retrospect, this game was extremely ambitious, but you personally never found the graphics appealing. I like the graphics. I think the simplicity of it is pretty neat. I think it reminds me a lot of rotoscoping in classic animation, so stuff like Skinner Darkly and Waking Life. And I'm a big fan of classic animation. It was actually, rotoscoping was developed by Max and Dave Fleischer, who are the creators of Popeye and Betty Boop, and the original rotoscoped character, Coco the Clown. Disney took credit for that, of course, and there's a really interesting autobiography of Max Fleischer's son, who did a lot of live-action Disney directing. He directed like 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea and the 1950s live-action Treasure Island, a whole bunch of them. And Max Fleischer, whose like kind of rival was Disney, it was like a little bit of an insult to hire that guy's son and be like, I'm gonna employ him instead of you, kind of thing. But Max Fleischer and Dave Fleischer were brothers who were super innovative. They had patented and come up with the rotoscope, and they also basically they did so many things, but they also inspired Studio MDHR, who made Cuphead, and it's a direct inspiration of that style, which I think is really cool. It's two Vancouver brothers that started the Studio MDHR. And essentially, they started their company not that far off 100 years after Dave and Max Fleischer started their company. So I think that's really cool. It was two brothers roughly 100 years ago that set off this course of inspiration, like a chain reaction, to get to two brothers in Vancouver a couple of years ago who were working on Cuphead. So to me, that's why Cuphead feels a little more special than initially seems. I do think the feeling of this game, like I'm not really like well versed in like Prince of Persia or stuff like that, like cinematic platformers. The feeling of this game is something you have to get used to for sure. The first time is really hard, but you get used to it. Saying, but I did eventually beat this game strictly out of the hilarity of the several ways that you can die. Looking back, I definitely see the appeal now as an adult. I love those. I love games that do that give you like multiple ways to die. I think that's part of the charm of a game like Crash Bandicoot. Actually, I love all the multiple ways to die in Crash Bandicoot. But yeah, if anyone wants to spin the wheel, they definitely can. We've got over 700 sci-fi games available. A lot of this game is replicated nowadays. Nice. Yeah, a lot of the there's a lot of like indie games on Steam and PS4 and Switch and stuff that oh geez, that guy did not like I said, that guy does not like Ed Sheeran. There's a lot of games that clearly have taken some inspiration from this and do the whole cinematic platformer vibe. Dang. This game's extremely cheap with the methods you can meet your end, but I'm here for it. Friggin' died off screen. Yeah, exactly. Ed Sheeran just woke up in a pool of water on another planet. Oh, really? Oh, when you were a kid, you always envisioned the character from the Goonies game was this character, but grown up. That's cool. I could totally see that. I mean, even this here has a Goonies sort of vibe, right? You're in the cage with a sloth-like character. And you're trying to escape, and you're also underground. It's just instead of pirates, it's sci-fi. So funny. My little cousin, Sophie, she's coming to visit, like across the country. She's coming to visit soon, in a couple of weeks. But, and it'll be her first time visiting. But, growing up, she loved the Goonies, and one of my favorite moments was one time I caught her watching the Goonies, and she drew her own treasure map, like full-on detailed treasure map. She had decorated her room to look like a pirate's sort of cove, and then put a only Sophie's sign, like instead of no, like stay out or something, it just said only Sophie's, which is funny. And I remember that she was watching the Goonies, and there was a moment where I just was like knocking on the door to ask her for something, and she like ran up to the door. She paused the movie. She ran up to the door and like looked through the door and was like, "This is private." And I was like, "Okay, exactly, access code." And what was so funny though was that, yeah, you basically need an access code. But what was so funny was that she fully believed she was immersed as part of the crew. Like it was her and, all the characters, right, on the adventure. And I thought that was really funny because the moment that she had paused in the film was when they were looking at the map. So obviously she had seen the movie a bunch of times and like had pre-planned this so she could go on the adventure. And I thought that was like super awesome. Because I think those are moments that we need to like embrace as humans, like more as adults, The moments when you die, there's a cutscene when you die. Yeah. Thunderfoot is saying, I played the other games like this, like Prince of Persia. It's the price of Persia. Come on down to the sands of time. I think it's $572. Okay. And you, Sandy? $573? Damn you. It's okay. It's the price of Persia. You can just use the sands of time and go back in time. And replace your bed. Yeah, I think I am stuck here just based on the proximity. Yeah, damn it. We do have to start from the top. That's okay. I was saying earlier that this game does have some cinematic moments that remind me a lot of Indiana Jones as well. Okay, let's do this smart. Let's not be dumb. Okay. This game is simple, but Prince of Persia is a chore, just to climb a wall. Apparently, so I haven't played those games in a long time, but I had heard that there was supposed to be like a remaster of all the like PS2 GameCube games. Maybe it was just a rumor. I haven't played those in a very long time, but I did enjoy the 3D ones a little bit. I just remember them, yeah, not being like super forgiving. But I don't think the original Prince of Persia is that forgiving. You remember never knowing about the gun as a kid and just dying 100 times? Well, I definitely died. I died a bunch earlier in the stream here before. Oh, what the? Oh, no way. Okay, that's the shield, Toji. That's what you're talking about. So if I hold and charge the gun, I can buy him time. What? How did that happen? Come on. Don't leave me behind, Okay, good. The door opened. Oh no, it didn't. He's still doing his thing. Come on. I do have limited ammo, yeah. That's true. I already ran out of ammo once. There we go. Yeah, so it was a glitch. That's so dumb. Oh, what? Shit. Oh no, it happened again. You have to be on the screen while he's doing it. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. You have to be on the screen while he's like hacking the door, and the door has to open while you're on screen. Otherwise, ass. That's so funny. Okay, let's try this again. You know, the whole point with this series too is that I'm trying to give each of these games an honest shot too. Like, I don't want to just totally give up on the game because of the pace of it or anything like that. Oh, I like your buffalo diarrhea emote that you have there, Tojiko. Mike Sharuba. I'm pretty sure that AVGN did an episode on this game. Ages ago. Shoot him in the knees. Oh, son of a bitch. That's Zane's emote. Nice. I like it. Come on, come on. Butt. Whew. I love that. Nice little touch in the sound design. Come on. Come on, open Sie Deutsch. There we go. So we did make it to this point already. But but we ran out of ammo last time we were here. Yes. Mike Sharuba. Come on, dude. Be your best hacker self. it worked. I wasted ammo, but it worked. There was like light and electricity going up this thing here, but it's gone now. Hey, we're making progress. I'm kind of surprised, actually. Whew. Mike Sharuba. Nope. That's blocked. This is where we came from. And then it's just the dome, yeah. Which we already looked at. Welcome to Thunderdome.
You don't want to go down there.
Yeah, I think actually pretty decent progress considering we've only been playing for about an hour-ish. A little less than.
No, no.
Just taking a food break, but also trying to see if I'm missing something here. I'm really curious now. This is not an easy one. Yeah, we can't. That's right, we can't go back. Yikes. Oh, there we go. Let's make sure the 3 at moon is on the screen there. Okay. have to watch this cutscene again, don't we? Is there something I'm missing? I see that there's a light on in whatever the spire or the building is in the distance. It's like 3 lights. I wonder if we can just jump or something. Would be nice. Or scale down the cliff. Yo, Henny, welcome in. What's up? Hold on, what t-shirt are you wearing? Oh, my lord. Ooh. Quick. As fast as I can. Phew. I'm safe. This game is weird looking. Cardassian ass architecture. It definitely has a bit of a Star Trek vibe for sure. We're playing Out of This World, also known as Another World in Europe, also known as Outer World in Japan, and it is one of those cinematic platformers. We're playing as Ed Sheeran, and we got our good buddy Mike Sharuba, who basically Ed Sheeran woke up in a pool of water, and the first thing we had to do is we had to swim away from a Lovecraftian style Cthulhu tentacle beast, because, you know, not really his type of thing. And then we got captured by one of these guys, and this guy actually was captured in a cage with us, and we both escaped at the very beginning. Oh, he's scared. That's not good. And he has the ability to like hack and open some of these doors up. We have a gun that we stole from somebody that we picked up, and we don't like a laser gun, and we don't have that much ammo. I feel like we're kind of stuck, that this is the direction we just came from. Is there something here that this guy can do? Like, we've got that blinking green light. I don't wanna shoot. My gun can blast doors as well. Try to figure it out. Oh. So we're not just relying on Mike Sharuba's hacking skills. That's funny. Let's do a shout out for Henny as well. I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. But I'll play some music, some GameCube music in the meantime. Stick around, everybody. This is a fun one. I shall be right back. It also hilariously looks like Mike Sharuba and Ed Sheeran are holding hands and they're in love. With this romantic music too. We were captured together. We'll escape together. Yo, Power Opossum, what's up? Welcome in. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. You're out of this world. Nice. So we're playing this game, diving into it just for the first time, really, like, first time getting this far at least. I've messed with this before. But we also have the ability to spin the wheel. So anyone can spin the wheel and we'll play a different sci-fi or space-themed game. It's so nice to be able to be set up in my new apartment, new space, and to be able to bring these daily streams to folks. And I've also got 3 days off. I normally have 2, so we'll be doing daytime streams today, tomorrow, and Friday. And I'm stoked. I'm very stoked. All the friends. I love the Gizmo Gremlin emote. Hey, hey. We've had some good emotes today. We've had some Star Fox emotes. We've had some Gremlins emotes. We've had some AVGN emotes. Some Mega Man emotes. Some Simpsons emotes. Good stuff. Oh yes, that's right. Henny, we don't have a ho-ho-ho yet. But also, I want to encourage friends to send me suggestions for sounds if you want to add new sounds. We've got 64 sounds you can mess around with Command SFX or Command SFX2. But I want to add a few more. Oops. I'm so sorry. My apologies. I want to add a few more, so just feel free to suggest them. We should add chicken from Tekken Force Mode. I don't think I know it. We do have some food ones though. We've got shrimps from Parappa the Rapper. And
shrimps.
Breakfast from arcade puzzle game.
Breakfast.
Thanks to those on YouTube who skip past these little break moments. I really appreciate it. Appreciate your patience.
Cha-cha-cha-cha! Leave it. Wow.
Nice. Just finishing off a coffee, and I got this really nice chocolate cashew and almond nut milk smoothie. It's water, cashews, almonds, sugar, cocoa powder, natural flavor, sea salt. That's it. It is dang good. Go nuts. Not sponsored, just delicious. It's actually a company that was started by a former mayor of the city of Vancouver. They went on to start their own smoothie business. Okay, let's get back to Mike Sharuba business over here. Let's see what's going on. So Tojiko-san is saying, first off, by the way, thank you for the patience and for sticking around. And yeah, Tojiko-san was saying that we can blast doors, so we don't have to just rely on the hacking abilities of our buddy here. Oh no, I didn't want to. Okay, that was not correct. I didn't want to. It's not going to be the shield. Oh, great. No, it's not what I wanted to do. Didn't want to save. Oh, shit. Okay. We just got to charge it. I got you. Wow. Okay, let's try that again. No. Oh, I have no ammo. Oh my god. Come on, bud. Yep. We have no ammo. Oh, shit. Yes, yes. Nice. Oh. Wow, this is neat. Next level, but I didn't save, right? Exactly. Come on, Mike Sharuba. Well, I guess we don't need him until this part. Thank you, Mike Sharuba. There we go. I'm actually shocked that we got through to another level, that we actually progressed. Rolling around at the speed of sound, I'm stuck in a vent on an alien planet. Don't have my gear or I'd record a song, 'cause I'm still Ed Sheeran. I'm still writing songs. Oh, he's dead. Let's try this again. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Whoa. Is this acid? Bad timing. Alright, I feel like this is like a really hilarious artsy interpretation of the morph ball. Imagine that this is what Samus did when she went into morph ball. She was just rolling sideways, but still at full length. That's pretty funny. I love those emotes. Gotta be very careful. No, I have the mic on right now. So just 1 second. Just 1 sec. Oh. Oh, are you kidding me? Yes. Can you actually transfer to that other ledge? No, you can't. Wow, this is nuts. Yeah, this is so... I have to go back. Yeah, this is not easy. Yeah, you just gotta... Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Mindscan, welcome to the stream. Graphics in this game have always fascinated you back in the day. Yes. This whole thing, this whole second level, is nuts. Dead? Not dead. Wow. Such trial and error, but still enjoyable somehow. Oh, no way. This is the 3rd level. Wow, I'm surprised there's actual progress. Yeah, the timing of that last section was awful. You replayed this on PS Vita not too long ago, but you went for all the trophies. Oh my lord. No way. Absolutely no way. We don't have any ammo. Oh, we do. Am I supposed to shoot this with a charge shot? I don't even know what that is. Does anyone remember A Boy and His Blob for NES? Absolutely. Possum, I was talking about that a couple streams ago. I had that one as a kid. I don't have a copy of it anymore, but I know that it was remade a bunch. Oh, that'll let us recharge our gun. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, they made a bunch of remakes. Mindscan was talking about it. Actually, you were at that stream when we were talking about it. You had mentioned the Wii version. It's like a remake, right? You own Boy and His Blob and still do? Nice. It's kind of similar in you could argue that it's like a proto cinematic platformer. Thunderfoot Bros. If I recall, that room charges your gun to have infinite ammo. Interesting. Oh, very cool. And I think it's not just on the Wii, right? I think it was like it wasn't Virtual Console, but didn't they have like a Wii Plus or something? Wasn't there like an online service where they had like more indie games and or just like smaller games, and one of them was like a prequel to Final Fantasy IV or something like that? I'm trying to remember what that was actually called. Wow. They're Vader helmets. Ugh. Yikes. It's kind of like the cinematic
You don't want to go down there.
platformer progenitor with some point-and-click adventure undertones. Totally. Totally. It's all about like interacting with your environment in completely unique ways. Oh my god, the timing. I think I'll spin the wheel. I think let's change it up a little bit. I'm actually surprised that I played this one for this long and actually got this far. But I'll save this and we can come back to this another time. But we'll spin the wheel. We've got over 700 games that are all space or sci-fi or alien themed, and we'll do that. And I'll take a short break and be right back. But in the meantime, let's keep the music going and spin the wheel. Now we're spinning it, and it is 449 is the game that we're getting. All right. Game 449 is Serious Mario Bros. 1. Now there's a series of Mario Brothers 1 ROM hacks called Serious Mario Bros. Spelt S-I-R-I-U-S, like the satellite, like the star. So basically, it's space themed in its name, but it is supposed to be a pretty tough hack, and there's 6 of them. Serious Mario Bros. 1 through 6, they're all Mario Brothers 1 ROM hacks, and I don't think we've tried any of them on stream yet, so we happen to get the first one. So let's try this out. I know Tojiko-san's going to be excited about this one if they haven't played these ones already, but there's a handful of Mario 1 ROM hacks that have this many iterations in them that are all tied together, which is neat. So stick around for serious Mario Bros. 1 on the NES.
Cha-cha-cha!
I really appreciate the patience, folks. And hopefully you can't hear the cars or traffic outside. I'm just trying to get some fresh air here. Yeah, my partner is working today, and of course I have 3 days off, but she doesn't, so I just was making us some fresh coffee. Keep the productivity train going. I couldn't do it without her. Couldn't do the stream without her, so thanks so much. Serious Mario Bros. 1 on the NES. Let's see if we can get this working. Alright, so you should be able to see me. Thank you for bearing with me on the weird little delays that are happening here, the lag, but it'll be fixed here in just a second. And yes, you might hear some traffic, but that'll just, I guess, add to the ambience. We're going to do this. We're going to restart it. And we're going to do this. All right, give it a second here. It should load, it should figure itself out, hopefully. Oh yeah. Can I just close that? It does not work for the stream. There we go. Okay, here it is. Looks like it's starting to fix itself here. Basically, I just have to hide OBS on my computer, and then it tends to fix itself. Thanks for bearing with me. It's a bit annoying. Come on. Sorry about this, folks. You could be playing music on YouTube. That's slowing it down. OBS takes a lot of CPU usage, and for being, completely doing everything on a MacBook, stuff like this can happen, so I just appreciate the patience, especially if you're watching on YouTube. I believe the audio is going to be fully in sync, so you should be able to hear what I'm saying. Whenever it lags here, it's usually just video. And it looks like we're good. That's so silly. The whole stream took a big fat poop, and it had trouble taking that poop. It wasn't an easy one, it was constipated. You could see it in the video. It happens all the time, cause I'm using a shitty laptop. I mean, it's okay, it pretty much gets the job done, but you can't have that much fun when your stream slows down and it lags. It's not that cool, it's just like a big old bag of poop. That's my clip for the day. Okay, so this is essentially just a level hack. Yesterday we did dream and mind and perception themed games, and it was essentially a level hack of Mario 2. It's called Super Mario Bros. 2 Second Run. It was actually pretty neat. I think the boss fights were my favorite because of the rooms that they put the bosses in this time around. It was actually pretty difficult. It's pretty challenging, some of the patterns they're trying to get you to do. There we go. Loving the Goombas. Thanks for the Goombas, Tochiko-san. Such a good emote. Alright. I think I see what you're trying to do. It's very strange. So this is really only space themed because it's named after a star. Sirius. These games apparently are known to get pretty difficult as you go on. That was an interesting little moment. And it looks like the lag is gone. Good.
No.
Come on. Great. They're giving us lots of mushrooms though. This looks very fair. Fair indeed. What's up, Surfins? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. This is only a sci-fi and space-themed game in name. But it's part of a 6-part series of Mario Bros. 1 ROM hacks. And we were playing Out of This World earlier, which was quite the game. Very difficult, but I'm actually surprised that we got the progress that we did. Actually got to the 3rd level. Oh, god damn it. mushrooms. I appreciate that there's a lot of mushrooms though, because I need them. Whoa! Clip through the Koopa. Son of a bitch. That is that last Koopa there. Whoever put that together. Bam, whip. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, I mean, whoops. That was so ridiculous. There, I ruined it. Head to, check out There I Ruined It on YouTube. It's great. How many times can I load the save state? How many times but Jesus? Come on. Come on. Let's go. Yeah, you're basically you're screwed if you don't run jump from this platform. I gotcha. Is there a fucking vertical out of bounds? I've never. There is not a vertical out of bounds in the original Mario Brothers one. Or like a vertical bound, like, barrier that would kill you like that. Okay, maybe it was just a fluke glitch. I mean, we ran into a glitch when we were playing the last game, so. But glitches ain't shit, but codes and bits. We can just keep loading save states, we're good. Ooh, ended it with 42 coins as well too. Thank you, Douglas Adams. Your ghost never fails. Been haunting the stream since day one. Or at least his question to Deep Thought. Let's see what this is. Let's see where they go with the castle. Whoa. I'll take it. I will take it. Baby. Oh, beautiful writing. Go to next world. Okay, okay. I'm going. Troll Spring. Okay, this spring is now up in the air. Oh my god. Wow. That level design though. Yes! Eat shit. Boom! That's what I'm talking about. Keeping it clean. It's my first time playing this too. This is pretty good. I mean, it's a vanilla hack. It's just new levels in Mario Brothers 1. It's not anything too crazy. I played better Mario Brothers 1 ROM hacks, but the quality increases as you go along in this series of the 6. However, yesterday, I feel like the levels aren't that samey in this as much as yesterday's game, which was Super Mario Bros. 2 second run. A lot of those stages looked very similar to the vanilla games. I think we might have screwed up. Don't take the underwater spring, folks. I don't think I've ever seen a spring underwater in Mario Bros. 1 to know well enough about how you would interact with it. Because in Mario 1 and in Mario 3, I don't think you can actually jump on enemies or hit enemies when they're underwater. Even if you're playing a randomizer and you see a Goomba underwater or a Koopa underwater, I don't think you can actually like jump on them. Yeah, it'll just hurt you. See, there's a few more people joining. I hope you're having a good Wednesday so far. Welcome in. Actually, don't mind the water levels in Mario 1. These are all fake. I do believe the pot of coffee that I started for me and my partner is done, so I'll be right back. I do believe. Coffee time. Hey, I'm back. Tajiko-san, you have to do like this. You have to, on my channel, you have to go Command S, space, and then type in the sound effect. Oh, what's never? There's a few here because it's been a while since we had the sound effects. What the heck is never?
Never give up.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Never give up. Okay, let's go. Let's continue. Oh, I poured myself a coffee, then I didn't bring it with me, and I'll be back to go get that caffeine. Thanks for the hydrate. I actually have it now. Even though having coffee does not count, I'm gonna have some water instead. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you for the wow for good luck. Wow. We need a new Wario game. That's all I have to say. I want to see Wario World remastered to the Switch, the treasure game for the GameCube. And I also want to see Wario World 2 as a sequel on the Switch. That would be awesome. It's actually quite a good game. It's very, very different than the Wario Land games. And if you look at it like trying to bring the Wario Land games into 3D, it feels a little disappointing because it's just a totally different type of game. But I remember the boss fights being really awesome in that. They kind of reminded me a little bit of more like arena style setups for like Luigi's Mansion bosses. Because Luigi's Mansion 1, I'm pretty sure the bosses were like, they all had their own like little boss room and it felt more like an arena, but then Wario World kind of took it up a notch. They seem similar in that way, but it was fun. It would definitely rule. I would totally play that. I mean, even if they just remade it and didn't make a sequel, I'm down with that. But Kirby and the Forgotten Land being a sort of like spiritual successor in a way to Kirby 64, I think, you know, being successful, that's pretty neat. Metroid Dread is sort of like a spiritual successor to Super Metroid, if you think about it. A brand new 2D Wario Land with Waluigi in it would be cool. But they've never... So that's an interesting thing. I was actually watching one of those Polygon videos recently about Waluigi. And they never technically have... In fact, they've specifically said that nobody really knows what the relationship Waluigi has with Wario. Well, that was tricky. So technically we don't really know if they're brothers or not. We don't know why they're hanging out, but maybe it's just because there's got to be like a connection, maybe because they have mutual greed, or they both like treasure, or something like that. There's got to be like something they both connect on besides sports. If you're gonna make a game that actually includes him as a viable character. We somehow made it. Yeesh. Just bring that down a touch. I actually did not expect that to take me anywhere. Interesting. So the levels are definitely getting more interesting. In the beginning they were kind of like, yeah, these feel samey. But, you know, if you consider that maybe this is the first time this person even messed around with making their own Mario 1 levels. Because this is a pretty early ROM hack, I'm pretty sure. Just like that. Oh, okay, hold on. There we go. It's a nice troll moment. At least they had that barrier for us at the top. Yikes. Wasn't looking. Wasn't looking. Ha cha cha cha. Ho ho. There we go. Three, three, nine. What? Okay. I kind of love that. You're just gonna throw everything out the window, eh? All the Mario rules out the window. That's amazing. They trolled me. They've had a lot of fake objects in the game so far, so. You'll also notice the first time that there wasn't a platform on the right and there's just one on the left. It's because we ran too fast, and based on what was going on screen, that gave us a lot of time. Based on what was going on screen, there was too many sprites. And because there's too many sprites and we ran fast enough, it just skips the next sprite it's supposed to load. So you can kind of manipulate the game a little bit using its sprite limit, like the sprite limitation, especially when you're playing a randomizer version. And you can do the same in Mario 3 as well. Alright, seems very similar to what we dealt with before in this castle. Nice. Yep. What? We have to lure the Lakitu. Over here. Over here. Come on. Oh, yes! Oh, I don't know what kind of magic just happened there, but that happened. Wow. And we had some anti-magic. I don't know why we're getting encoding nonsense lag bullshit. Hopefully it fixes itself. We'll just ignore it. Not even going for it. Let's just keep moving. Oh, you just noticed the 3-up moon in the background? Yeah, that's I showed it off before, but check it. I commissioned Cheerful Goods on Etsy to make me a 3-up moon, like a crocheted 3-up moon, because they've done a whole bunch of crocheted like full Koopas and Yoshis and Marios and just like fan-made stuff. And I figured, well, what would a 3-up moon look like in terms of real life and in terms of size-wise? So I got them to make this. It's a fully crocheted 3-up in the size that I think it would exist, or that I think a Mario power-up would exist in reality. And then I also made a smaller one for my buddy Lucas Bell, who did all the artwork design for the channel. And you can go check out at Cheerful Goods on Etsy, and it's all together if you want to see the other stuff they do. It's pretty cool stuff. And they even did this, like, you've got like this one stitch line all along that side. It's pretty neat. Like, our room isn't fully set up at the moment, but eventually we'll have like a record player set up behind us and a few other things. And I'll show this off too, just because it's a funny thing. But my sister's a painter, and she painted this, and my mom bought it for me for my 30th birthday several years ago. Let me check it out. 1 sec. Oh, we're going to go visit Grandma. Yeah, this is going to be something that's just for the Flanders. Just the Flanderses. Oh, I see. I'll just have to move this, just because in order to get the full effect. My sister painted her own interpretation of the thing, and it's pretty big. And my sister's also a streamer as well. She does art streaming on a few different platforms. Twitch before, but now she's on a few other ones, and this is, yeah, a piece that she did. that I guess could work if we did this. We could totally have it up here at some point, or just for the sake of the stream. It's pretty neat. So here, it'll be in the background and it'll do its thing. So it's the first time showing it off, but yeah, it's nice. And I've been recently rewatching the early Simpsons with my partner, Michelle. She's seen a bunch of them, but there's a handful of episodes that she hadn't seen, like the Stonecutters episode and a few other ones. But that one ended up popping up. We had just watched it like 2 weeks ago. Whoa, that's crazy. So we were able to run past that last time. I'm just shocked as to why we couldn't this time. Sometimes I don't understand the timing of the fire bars in this game, in Mario 1. Flagless.
Wow.
Okay, World 4-2. Some of these maneuvers we're pulling off, like yesterday in Mario Brothers 2 second run, I don't know what was going on, but we were pulling off some like epic maneuvers as Peach. Yeah, that's right. I used a term from 2001. Epic. Get murked. Get murked. I'm the lead one. Get twinned. Twin 3'd. Twin 3D. Remember when people used to say get murked? Playing Counter-Strike and shit? Funny. Oh. That was a leap of faith. And apparently, Mario is a religious man. Yes, he is. Gonna keep going with this one until someone spins the wheel, but I'm digging it. This is not too bad. This ROM hack doesn't take itself too serious. Even that one made me sigh. Yeah, this is fun. Oh. You know what? I commend this hack for at least trying to, for being a vanilla level hack, at least trying to change up the castles enough, you know. I bet you the path is still the same. Oh, holy shit. These maneuvers, I'm telling you. I don't know what it is, but yesterday and today I know we're using tons of save states and stuff, but I'm using save states mainly because I'm an idiot and I forget to save after I complete a level. I'm shocked. Then we instantly lose our power up. Oh. Nope. Great. Yeah, we discovered something really cool yesterday in Mario 2, where if you have a star, but they don't show up that often in a level. Obviously, it's based on how many cherries you picked up. But if you have a star in Mario 2, and then you're also running along the backs of the whales in the whale levels, and they've already got spouts of water spouting that would normally block you, you can just run through the spouts of water with a star, and it'll just disintegrate the spout, just psst, and it's almost like running through a sprinkler. And I had no idea that you could do that in Mario 2. We figured that out yesterday by playing that ROM hack. But if you can get yourself a star in a level in Mario 2 and then run along the backs of the whales in that one level, it's a pretty fun, unique little thing that I just didn't even realize was possible. Of course I'm going to take these. I should have only taken 3. Okay. This is a very odd direction to take the levels in. The levels feel like more basic now. Interesting. That level felt very empty to me. Oh. Damn it, see? I always save at the wrong time. So yes, we already did this level, but Mario Bros. 1, as you know, if you know the game well, repeats its own levels. I think it repeats like 4 of its own levels across a couple of the worlds by just like giving you the same level, adding a few extra pits to fall through, and honestly sometimes just adding Koopas where there wasn't Koopas before, like the fish levels. I think the fish level shows up potentially even 3 times. It might be twice. Oh yeah. Ooh, that's hot coffee. My God. totally burned my tongue. It also repeats castles too, so that'll do it. How many times can we hear this little fanfare? Yep, it's the same level. Just with different obstacles. Like I said though, they're pretty fair. Ooh, that was lucky. They're pretty fair with the power-ups that they're giving us. So it's not like an excruciatingly difficult hack, but it is fun to play. Who cares? Who cares? You're done. I guess we can keep going and beat it. If no one wants to see a different space game. How spacey is this game? We did recently add a game to our game list over in the Discord. I've got one of the channels, which is just a list of all the games that we've beat on stream. I think we've done like 20, 25, 26 runs of Super Mario Bros. 1 randomized and beat it completely. We've done almost 50 runs of Super Mario Bros. 3, almost 50 runs of Super Mario World in its entirety randomized. And by beating it, I mean I'm not completing every single level, but in most of those cases we are. But not every single run. We've done, I want to say, 15 or so runs of Mario Bros. 2 randomized. And we've done a bunch of different ROM hacks, but the most recent game that we played and beat was actually part of the animal and creature themed Retro Roulette, which was Metal Slug Advance. And I was really, really surprised by it. I highly recommend it. It's 5 stages, it's on Game Boy Advance, it's got great music, and immediately I assumed that it was going to be just a port of Metal Slug, like the arcade games, over to the Game Boy Advance, because a lot of the, the Super Nintendo, a lot of the ports on the Game Boy Advance were just like Super Nintendo games brought to Game Boy Advance. They didn't do much to them. They might have added just a few things here and there, but Metal Slug Advance was not that. It was actually just a new iteration of the game in the series, and it had 2 characters. It was Walter and Trish or something like that. No, Tyra. Tyra was the character that we were playing as. But it was really cool. A lot of fun. Obviously those games are fantastic multiplayer games. But it was still a lot of fun, and I hadn't really played many Metal Slug games. I think I might have played one of them years ago. But the music in those games and the animation, I'm always discovering really cool Game Boy Advance games. Like Dragon Ball Z Super Sonic Warriors is a fantastic 1v1 fighting game on the Game Boy Advance as well. Heavily inspired by the Super Butoden series, which came out on the Famicom. Or Super Famicom, sorry. But definitely, that was the most recent one that we played and beat and added to the game list, but I highly, highly recommend it. And if we beat this, then yeah, this will be the first one, the first 2 games to add to the list in quite some time. We did get to the end of Castlevania Chorus of Mystery, which was a fantastic NES Castlevania 1 ROM hack that brought in bosses and like little mini bosses from Super Castlevania 4, Symphony of the Night, and the Game Boy Advance games, but kind of demade them, turned them into like 8-bit versions of them. You can go check that out on our Dream and Mind and Perception based Retro Roulette that I just uploaded to YouTube. Although if you're watching this after the fact, none of that's going to make any sense because I didn't just upload it to YouTube. It's just there. But check it out, it's really cool. It's definitely up there on my list of Castlevania 1 hacks, like some of my favorite ones I'd recommend. Blood Moon is another one I recommend, and Castlevania RPG, which just basically makes the original game more like Zelda 2 or Simon's Quest. Big recommends, though. Chorus of Mystery. We got to the final boss, but then someone spun the wheel. And same with Castlevania RPG, actually. We got so close to defeating Dracula at the very end, and someone spun the wheel. So technically, we can't add it to the list. We gotta beat him again. Somehow we can slow down these things? Oh, it's because we were in the way. Ooh. Ooh. You know, I wonder if I'm actually allergic to like almonds or something. Every time I have like almond milk or something with almonds in it, I just instantaneously get like tingly feeling like I gotta sneeze. I'm just like, oh shit, I gotta sneeze. I probably am allergic to almonds in some way. It happened when I had a frangipane tart. It happened when I had almond milk. And I just had a sip of the smoothie, the almond and cashew smoothie. My god, I hate having to listen to this countdown. I'm so sorry if you're listening now on headphones. For those that are sticking around through that, my god, you have crazy patience. Thank you for being patient. Okay, let's just take it easy. I'd love to see a mod where you could play as Mega Man in a Metal Slug game. And we've mentioned this before, but one of my favorite things about Metal Slug, like what it does with the whole side-scrolling shooter genre that Contra doesn't do, is it has the melee attack, and that's super huge to be able to just run up to the enemy and perform a melee attack. Pretty satisfying. It's carried over in games like Alien Hominid, and Castle Crashers has a melee attack as well. I'm not sure why they gave us so much time in each stage, but hey, World 7. Only got 2 more to go. But you can't... You're kidding me. It's because you have to go to the side. There's a specific spring mechanic you can do in Mario 1 where if you jump off the spring and you kind of press like left and right, like when you're in midair, like mid-jump, you like rock the D-pad back and forth, then you can get past. Oh my lord, what is happening? I'm not even thinking about it, and we're beyond Mario Zen at this point. Like, I'm shocked that we're even doing that well. That was some great plan. Or pure luck. I'm gonna go with pure luck. Oh. You see that shit? remember, I can't jump on, in Mario 1 and Mario 3, you can't jump on Koopas or any enemy underwater, for that matter. You can in Mario World, though. Ooh. The Koopas and Troopas and Koopas and Troopas and Koopas. Seven, 3. Fish level with bullet bills. Yep. Wow. I don't know what happened, the emulator just froze and I couldn't see shit. I don't know what happened, but I'm just gonna keep running right. It's not like we're gonna run out of lives either, so we're definitely on track to beat this. But it was cool that there's 5 other ones. You got that super duper Koopa duper flow, like the Super Mario. What's up, Rush? Welcome in. I was streaming classic cartoons, as I often do on Discord, in our Discord channel, and we were watching an episode of Super Mario Bros. Super Show, and the live action part had like some random dude show up who sort of looked like Mario and Luigi, and he was like, "Don't you remember your long lost other brother that your mother loves?" But like, you guys obviously have forgotten me. It was really bad, and he totally kind of looked like Sponge, the like fan-made character from Vine Sauce streams. So funny. Can we get a shout out for Rush Pirate, by the way? If you're not following Rush Pirate, you should definitely head over to that space. It's an awesome space. I think, is it like this? Is this what you want from me? Yeah. You got that super duper Koopa Trooper, Gene Krupa, Betty Booper, Alley-ooper, Luigi. You got that pooper scooper. Will that count? Okay. Okay, we gotta do this. Like this. Like this, like this. Like this. Like, oh. Hopefully that counts. Yes. Thankfully I know the pattern from the original game. And you can always trust your iframes, everybody. Oh, that's so weird. So, Rush, I tried to make you a VIP, but it did work. I thought it didn't work. Recently. Like, it seemed... It said, it gave me an error when I tried to make you a VIP, which I thought was funny. Maybe it's because it's already a given that you're a VIP everywhere, so it's like, Twitch was like, what are you trying to do here? It's like trying to crown a king that's already king. You're like, what? What's happening? A little Twitch glitch. Watch out, we're almost at the end of this free he can hack. Keep running, keep running. Yes. Yes. Nope, nope. Overzealous. Yeah, recently Russia's been playing Secret of Mana, and we actually played... Well, I was talking about how I want to play... We played a different Final Fantasy game, but I was talking about how I want to play Final Fantasy Adventure on stream maybe, and also Sword of Mana, which is part of the same series, and Sword of Mana is just a Game Boy Advance remake of it. And apparently that game got remade again, but the Game Boy Advance game, chef kiss. It's really good. Got some great music, really good interpretation of the active, like, action battle system that you see in, you know, Secret of Mana and Illusion of Mana and stuff like that. Not Illusion of Mana, what's it called? Seiken Densetsu 3. Trials of Mana, I think, is what they call the remake. It's confusing when they just keep changing the names of the games. Though I understand very much so the shift, because the Mana series started off as Final Fantasy Adventure on the Game Boy, and the Saga series started off as Final Fantasy Legend on the Game Boy, and there's 3 of those. We actually played Final Fantasy Legend 3 recently, and it's actually pretty interesting in terms of, at least, like, they're trying to mess around with the tropes a little bit. You're time traveling from the future, and you're sent back to, like, a fantasy realm. But yeah, you've got a time machine. It's kind of interesting. And you also have a floating island that you can pretty much right away. You get, like, the airship of the game, but you have, like, a floating, like, upside-down island. Very Castle in the Sky vibes. I dug it, but that eventually became, you know, the Saga series, and they had to come up with a new title for it because it was going to be more confusing if they made, like, you know, Final Fantasy Legend 7 and Final Fantasy Adventure 7, and then Final Fantasy 7. People would be like, jackpot, 777. No, they'd be very confused. Wow. Now that was a maneuver. Oh, I like the Pidgeot emote you got there, Toji. Just let those fish fly right by. Ooh, thank you. Thanks for making that part a lot easier than in the original 8.3. Whoever made this, ooh, that's a nice little moment of relief. Because 8.3 is just, it can be hell, that section right there. Here we go, folks. About to beat Serious Mario Bros. 1. There is a little bit of lag going on. I don't know what's going on with that lag, why that's happening, but... Again, thank you to... Ooh, wow, they made that wider. Again, thank you to Mighty Collector for showing me the secret to this level in the original game, or at least coming up with the pattern, or explaining the pattern to me. Where you basically just have to go keep running until you get to a lava section, and then go into the pipe next to the lava section. Like directly after each lava section. So there's our first one. And if we got a mod, can we get a shout out for Mighty Collector as well? Oh. There's our next one. And then we're looking again for that fire. There it is. And we want to go down here. And then it takes us into the water. But knowing that always makes it so much easier. I used to do trial and error all the time. Even after playing this game like millions of times, I still just never knew that little tip. I've played this game so much. It's one of the first games that I had on the NES with the Duck Hunt cartridge, actually. Damn. Okay. No. Really? There it is, folks. Serious Mario Bros. 1, a Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hack on the NES, complete. The quest is over. We present you with a new quest? Absolutely not. I'm not gonna attempt that with more spinies. It's just really dumb. But I'm gonna spin the wheel. We definitely will. Let's change the music up. Thanks again for hanging out, everybody. I really appreciate it. It's been a fun stream so far, and we're gonna keep going. So we'll add Serious Mario Bros. 1 to our completion list. And we'll spin that wheel. We've got over 700 games from Atari 2600 to N64 that are all space themed or sci-fi themed in some way. Oh, we're landing on game number 640. Oh my god, we are getting raided. What's up? Tiplin, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having an awesome Wednesday. For those that don't know me, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3up Moon. We just beat a ROM hack of Super Mario Bros. 1 called Serious Mario Bros. I think it's a fairly early ROM hack, but it was quite fun. I'd recommend it. Lixie Chu, welcome in. Pastor of Paris, welcome in. I hope you had an awesome stream. What were you streaming today? Let's do a shout out here. I'm from Western Canada. I'm a musician. I also stream every single day from 6 p.m. Pacific onward. I do retro games, randomizers of retro games because I love playing those. And also, right now, we haven't dove back into it because I just moved and I've just got back into doing daily streams again. Right now, I'm playing Dragon Warrior 1 on the NES in terms of like a main series that we're playing. And Pokemon Legends Arceus, which is my first playthrough of it. Just got a Switch set up somewhat recently, a couple of months ago. Well, thank you so much for the follow, Pastor of Paris. I appreciate it. All of my streams go up on YouTube as well too. I basically just stream them and then upload them right away. Looks like Tiplin was playing some Super Mario Bros. 1 and you hit a new personal best on it. Nice. Very, very cool. I'm a huge fan of the classic Mario games, of course, and I play a ton of like randomizers of Mario, ROM hacks, and basically what we just did before the raid is we spun a wheel. This series that we're doing right now is we're actually playing space and alien and sci-fi themed retro games. I spent a lot of time curating lists of retro games from Atari 2600 to N64, and basically you can spin the wheel at any time, and whatever game we get, I have to play. So we just spun the wheel, and it's we just got game number 640, so we're actually going to take a look and see what that is, just right at the perfect time when you rated. Oh yeah, Pokemon Legends Arceus. I'm a big fan. I'm actually more excited to like finish that game and then do another like challenge mode run of that game. More so than I am for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, to be honest. Definitely more excited about those. About like challenge modes. I want to try to Nuzlocke challenge the Pokemon Legends Arceus. So what was your PB today for Super Mario Bros. 1? Were you just doing a speed run of trying to complete it? So game number 640. Come on, load up for me. Hey, I'll always do this. Star Fox. We got ourselves, well, the European version of Star Fox. We got Starwing. Up next. We've gotten this a couple of times in this series. Star Fox 2. So, just some context. Star Fox 1 I didn't really play and didn't really like when I was a kid. I played it like once or twice, but when I did, it didn't pull me in. And Star Fox 64 I rented once. But I didn't play a lot of that game specifically until this series, and we ended up doing Star Fox 2 on stream, and I kind of got hooked. I really like the way that Star Fox 2 plays with different vehicle setups and stuff. But we're going to play the first one. We played the first one a while back, but it kind of ties back to the beginning of the stream where we had a bunch of Star Fox emotes. People were rocking. Tiplin is saying, it wasn't great, but it's the any percentage. You're at 622 now, down from 712. That's a good improvement. Super Mario Bros. 1, it's really hard to like push the boundaries of like the top score, like to get the world record and try to push that and like break that world record. At this point, I was watching a YouTube video about it, but at this point it's so difficult to do that. So I think it's more fun just like trying to self-improve when you do those kinds of speed runs. My good buddy Cyphers actually does a lot of speed runs. And he'll sometimes do like DuckTales or DuckTales 2 speed runs or Zelda 1 speed runs. And yeah, it's really, I think you have more fun in trying to beat your own personal bests, personally, than trying to like compare it to others or like that kind of thing. Let's load up some Star Fox, folks.
You don't want to go down there.
I will not be long. Thanks again for the raid. Just gonna top up the coffee and be right back. But yeah, thank you. You know, no one ever has to hang out or has to raid or host or follow, but the people that do, it just means a lot. You know, I haven't been able to find community when COVID hit for quite some time until I started this channel. So it's been really great to be able to foster this community and meet other streamers and other people who have a similar interest in like cartoons, comics, classic video games, retro games, randomizers, ROM hacking, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, if you're not a member of my Discord, feel free to join, and I will be right back. YouTube just doesn't seem to be working. So I think I'm going to just opt to not have any background music in between stuff. So thanks for just bearing with me there. It's kind of weird to have just the silence, but that's all right. Pastor Paris agreed. Nice. Well, it all started because I was really speculating on in retro games, like at what point in retro games from the arcade era to the, actually hold on a second here, let me just make sure that this is working. I don't know what the hell this lag is all about. I am streaming from a laptop, but it shouldn't be giving me this much trouble here. Just the simple idea that there we go. So it's gonna slowly fix itself here. Thank you for bearing with me through technical difficulties, especially if you're watching on YouTube as well. But hopefully if you can still hear me, and I don't think that the audio is glitching out at all. If anyone can corroborate that in the chat, that would be awesome. But the whole concept of the retro roulette wheel came from me wondering and just pondering about when did the arcade era of games, which in that arcade era high score was so important, when was that shift? When did that shift happen from arcade era to consoles? Like we know that console games had high scores for so long, but it's interesting because they almost didn't matter depending on the genre of game you were playing. But it's an interesting sort of leftover thing, a leftover relic from the age of arcade games. And I think that modern games, a lot of modern indie games, an arcade game is more of like a genre, and having a high score is sort of like part of that now. It's a little different. But yeah, it's interesting, like it all started from that. And so what I did is I just started thinking back about what NES games I used to play as a kid growing up that I used to try and beat my own high score in. So games like Dig Dug 2, Bomberman, Bubble Bobble, Tetris, that kind of thing. It looks like everything's back to normal here, which is great. Again, I'm not sure why that was lagging there, but it's working now. Toji's saying they can hear me. Good. But yeah, it's all started from that. And what I did is I made a list of those games that I tried to beat my high score in and attached them to a wheel, spun the wheel, and kind of made it a little more interactive. But I love playing retro games randomized. Our kind of comeback after I moved to my new space was a multi-randomizer stream where I played Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3, and we shuffled all the levels and enemies and all that stuff in each game separately using the same parameters and just played through all 3 games. And it was a lot of fun. We've done a bunch of those on YouTube if you want to check out the multi-randomizer streams. The video and audio looks great at the moment. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do... Yeah, I just can't have OBS open. That's so funny. The second I have OBS open, I just can't handle it. I have to, like, hide it in the background. But here we go, folks. If the game audio is too loud, I can bring it down a touch. But yeah, this is Starwing. I'm excited. Okay. Change fee. Let's just get reacquainted with the controls. I'm gonna just use Control A. So break, blast, bomb, boost. So just like Star Fox 64, you've got your pathways you can choose. Let's go this way. Cornelia, the base. You've chosen course 3. 3 up. A good choice to take Venom by surprise. How do you like your eggs, Star Fox? Scramble, scramble, scramble. I am gonna bring it down just a touch. Haha, yes. Excellent, excellent music. I guess you can't hit the satellites. Now keep in mind, I did not grow up with this game, but I have had a lot of fun with it recently, and especially the second one. Oh shit! So I don't have the timing down. I'm just kind of having fun with it, you know. Isn't that the whole point? Nice. Oh yeah. Damn. Oh. Something's happening. Not exactly the right call. Pressed the wrong button for sure. I swear the sun was in my eyes. I was eating popcorn earlier. Oh, I can't make it. My friend's Super Nintendo just died. This one could be trouble. I love this one robot. He's just like, I'm gonna steal this. This giant metal structure, which is just probably just like a power line. I'm taking this. This will look good in the kitchen. In our gigantic robot kitchen. I could use it as a trellis for an indoor plant. We actually have that sound effect. That's our only Star Fox sound effect. Ribbit 2. It might actually be from Star Fox 2. Our Ribbit 1 is actually Prince Froggy who's actually a Yoshi's Island boss. But it's a sound effect from Prince Froggy's stage from Tetris Attack, which is a fantastic puzzle game. If you have not played it. Ooh, I tried. Bogey on my 6. Bogey on reggae woman. Okay, well, Falco's gone. Shiba Shiba, welcome. Thank you so much for the recent follow. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. Congratulations on, I think you just made an affiliate? Or 100 followers? Can we get a shout out for Chiba Shiba? Game over. Here, I'll do it. I will do it. There we go. Welcome in. Playing some Portal 2. Nice. I've only ever played the first one. Now, that would totally be in this list of sci-fi, space-themed games. But we're only doing games from Atari 2600 to N64 as part of this series. Ooh, let's go, let's go. Oh shit, you can't actually wrap around. I gotcha. You just hit 100. Nice, that's what it was. Thanks for stopping in too. No worries. Yeah, we popped into your 100 follower celebration. Really cool stuff. Are you playing Portal 2 just on PC? Currently? Or is it on like another console? Ooh. There we go. Portal 2's co-op is absolutely legendary. Oh, nice. Highly recommend it. It's perhaps one of the best sequels ever. But you've basically mastered Portal 1. So you're a bit biased. Nice. Very cool. So it's like a co-op campaign? Is that the idea? Where you're working together to complete the campaign? It's not competitive? You're playing it on PC. Very cool. Ooh. That's my least favorite part of this level, is the pillars. Oh, he might die. Yeah, I think Slippy, we lost Slippy there. So yeah, the way this stream works is anyone can spin the wheel at any time, and whatever game we get, I have to play. Oh shit. Got him. Come on, come on. Our shield is terrible right now. There's a single player 8 to 9 hour solo campaign in Portal 2, and then a solid 8-hour co-op campaign that's completely separate from the solo campaign. Oh, that's neat. I remember playing Gears of War and really liking the co-op in that way back in the day. I always thought that was really cool, but yeah, that's the same story that you take on in the solo campaign, right? Pretty sure. It's cool that they put the effort into making 2 unique campaigns. Oh, fuck. Awful timing. It's okay. Oh, no. The chat is not a distraction. I'm not great at this game. What I really liked about my experience with Star Fox 2, though, when we got it as part of the same series, was the different vehicles, different vehicle combinations and stuff. Like how you could kind of turn your vehicle into like a landwalker or like a weird mech or something. Really cool stuff. Okay, so this is the section that sucks. Got him. Thanks for the save. Let's go. This is the tough part. Oh my. Just before the boss spawned. To add insult to injury, they're like loading his health as we're exploding. They're like, thanks, Nintendo. This makes you want to fire up your Project 6. Me too. This makes me want to fire up my open box of consoles so that I could plug them in so that I can play the game using the cart. My Star Fox 64, I was talking about this earlier. I rented it once back in the day, but the Star Fox games didn't pull me in like they do now. I think I like it better, just as a series.
Toasted.
Toasted indeed, exactly. Yeah, definitely really a fan of the second one. I like it a lot. Perfect. Basically. Go. Come on. Oh. I love the sunset vibe of this stage, though. I'm glad we chose the third path. Because last time we played this, we definitely chose the middle path. Was there a way to lock onto enemies on the N64 version? Because there doesn't seem to be one in this. It'd be kind of nice. Maybe it makes it too easy. Oh, fuck that. That's awful. Those pillars. I guess you just gotta get really good at dodging them. Come on. Not good, not good. Is that health? Nope. You know, of course I'm using save states here, but this is just like, this is difficult. It's not easy. Wow. Okay, let's just roll with it. Yup. Yes, there we go. That was the health. Oh. What are you supposed to do? First boss, or at least the first boss in this path. Love the music. Ooh. Okay, we'll just try to avoid it. Nope. Ooh, Grandmaster Farmer, welcome in, welcome in. Playing some Starwing. Oh, yes, that's the way. No, there's got to be a way to do this. Yes. Wow. Wow. Yeah, it's been a long one, yeah, for sure. Well, it's my first day off and so I got 3 days, 3-day weekend. So, first day of 3, pretty long streams. Oh my god. Thank God for save states, but no, there's nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. I am doing good. I hope you're doing as well. Doing awesome as well. Wow. Scramble. That's not easy. At least it starts this year. Oh, don't fall into the same trap. Look, we're back to Moon Doom mode, where I somehow get myself into a situation where it's like one-hit KO mode all of a sudden. I let all the other hits do damage for some reason. And then I just go through the whole fight with save states and just and one hit of health. Oh. Oh. No. This level is some intense bullet hell shit. You're doing all right. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. Stage one. It's not stage one. It's stage one of the third path, but still. You know what? Maybe let's spin the wheel. Let's have some fun with it and change up the game. Fun game though. I gotta say, Star Fox 2 all the way. That's my vote. Let's do it. All right. Let's see what game we're gonna get next. Let's spin the wheel. All right. We're landing on game number 482 next. So let's see what it is. Anything space or sci-fi or alien themed. Cool. It looks like we're getting Super Mario The Galactic Journey, which is a ROM hack of Super Mario 64. So let's check that one out. Stick around. So this is like what, an attempt at doing Super Mario Galaxy on the 64? Who knows? Let's see. It will not be long. It'll just be a moment here. Thanks for your patience. One of my favorite things to play is the Super Mario 64 randomizer, where it actually takes all of the the stars, the coins, the enemy locations, all that stuff, the worlds that each painting takes you to, like all that stuff is shuffled and randomized. It's really, really interesting. Stars can be in really unique places, and our personal best in that is 42 stars. I haven't gotten more than 42, but it's a lot of fun to mess around with if you haven't tried the Mario 64 randomizer. I think... Yep, that's all set up. Good to go, good to go. Perfect. Let me just make sure you can see it. And it'll be one moment.
me, Mario.
Okay, folks, it looks like it's not working. We're getting audio, but we do not have visuals. So we're gonna have to spin the wheel again. This does happen sometimes. We got game 572, which is that's unfortunate. Okay, it was Super Mario 64 ROM hack as well, called the Forgotten Stars. But the visuals, again, aren't loading. So I'll have to take a look at some of those, and we'll just have to shuffle and go from there. Do another spin. Okay, it's game number 257, which is Metroid Game Boy Advance style. So it's a ROM hack of Super Metroid. We've played many of those before. I really liked Super Hauntroid. I really liked Hyper Metroid. That one was high up there. And we even played one recently called Mockingbird Station. Super Metroid Mockingbird Station. That was a really interesting SNES one. So that's what's up next. I know it's going to work because it just will. And yeah, Metroid Game Boy Advance style up next. I wonder if it's just going to be Super Metroid, but with Metroid Zero Mission graphics. Who knows? Stick around. Okay, you know what? That specific version of it doesn't work, so instead we're going to play Metroid Super Zero Mission, which is also a Super Metroid ROM hack. It's in the same theme of being connected to the Game Boy Advance game. So Metroid Super Zero Mission up next. And if you're interested in it, we played Metroid 2 a couple of episodes ago in the previous playlist. And also, we've played in its entirety Metroid Zero Mission on the Game Boy Advance, which is a remake of the first Metroid game, and it's fantastic if you haven't played it. Definitely go check it out. There's a playlist on my YouTube channel if you want to see it now. So it won't be long. We've got Metroid Super Zero Mission up next. I'm going to take a short break, listen to some music from the GameCube era, and I'm going to just make some food and have some food with my partner. And then that way I can refuel, keep the stream going, and yeah, have a long one going today. So thank you for hanging out. Thank you, Pastor of Paris, for the recent follow, and Dylan for the raid. I will not be long. I am back. Not exactly diving straight into the stream, but just gonna eat here. We made a salad, a nice chicken kale salad. I'm gonna have that. Refuel, got myself some coffee, and then we're gonna dive into the next game on the list, which is Metroid Super Zero Mission. A ROM hack of Super Metroid. Okay, I am back. It'll just be a second here. Again, this lag stuff is happening. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. Welcome in, Nitorama. Stream was alright, you beat some games. Nice. Fun was had by all. That's awesome. What games did you beat? We had a raid earlier. Right when we beat a Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hack called Serious Mario Bros. Named after the star. And we got a raid from Tiplin, who was actually doing some Super Mario Bros. 1 themselves, and they got a personal best in their speedrun and beat Mario 1. Let's do a shout out to Tiplin again. Thanks again for bringing the community over here. We played Another World, or Out of This World, which was a cinematic platformer on the Super Nintendo. And then, what did we play before this? I'm trying to remember. We played a handful of games today. Oh, of course. Star Fox. Played some Star Fox, or the European Star Wing game. But yeah, up next is Metroid Super Zero Mission. I've heard about this one from a lot of people, so I'm actually really excited to dive into it. It looks like it says Super Zero Missions. Let's fix that. Just gonna prep and we will be good to go. Oh yeah, you're doing Super Star Wars again. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. You've been after that victory most of your life, so you beat it. You went 100%, so you're done. Super Star Wars is complete. That's amazing. You also finished the Super Castlevania 4 remix. Yeah, you were telling me about that ROM hack. It's super cool. I looked into it after you told me, and you beat that as well. Awesome. Double victory. Heck yeah. Thank you for your infinite patience, folks. We're going to leave the moon up for now. We're going to hide this. Yeah, and here we go. This is Metroid Super Zero Mission on the Super Nintendo. Let me know if I need to adjust the game audio at any time. Diving into another fun ROM hack. I'm excited. Ooh, I like the title screen. We've played some Super Metroid ROM hacks that had really, really lazy title screens. But again, Hyper Metroid, huge recommend. Super Metroid Mockingbird Station and Super Metroid Darkholme Hospital are two really cool, like, side story ROM hacks where they take you to new locations. They're really interesting. And if you want to keep up and chat about more just ROM hacks in general and just game development, level design, feel free to join my Discord. It is available and open to everyone. Gotta go with the third save slot. I know I mention it every time, but I only rented Super Metroid a handful of times when I was a kid, and I grew up with Metroid 2 on the Game Boy. Wasn't a fan of Metroid 1 on the NES, but I love Zero Mission. I really like what's going on here already. So here's the question. Is this Super Metroid, or is this a remake of... Is this essentially Metroid 1? Because that would be fantastic. It'd be really, really cool if this was essentially just a remake or a demake of Zero Mission. Okay. I'm kind of down if that's what this is. Okay. I'm 100% already into the atmosphere of this game. Like big time. Of this specific ROM hack. Yo, Daryl. What's up? Welcome into the stream. It's only been 4 hours. Come on. That's nothing.
I'll remember this!
I'm sure you will. Welcome in. How's it going? Welcome in, Nicolette. It's my Saturday, and I also have an extra day off on Friday, essentially, so I hope you're having a good day. We've been playing a bunch of cool games. We played and beat a Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hack called Serious Mario Bros, like as in named after the star Sirius. We played Another World, or Out of This World, which was another cinematic platformer, kind of like Prince of Persia. But basically we played as Ed Sheeran, who woke up on an alien planet. It's pretty funny. Had a really cool, unique art style, and it was very abstract in terms of the solving of the levels. We also played some Star Fox. We also spun the wheel a bunch of times and got some Mario 64 ROM hacks and stuff like that, but I wasn't able to get them to work. So that's why we're doing this. Yeah, this is, folks, this is exactly what I thought it was. This is essentially a remake of Zero Mission, which is already a remake of Metroid on NES, but done in the form of a ROM hack of Super Metroid. I'm really down. So we're now playing the first ever Metroid story, but on Super Nintendo. Perfect full circle, because C.O. Hain, one of our followers, and also game dev and ROM hacker, he was talking about how he found a cart of lost levels when he was younger, and was able to, in the process of cleaning it, found out that you could actually take, it was a Super Nintendo cart, but found out that you could actually connect any NES cart into that cart if you set it up a certain way. And basically they were able to play NES games on the Super Nintendo. So this is basically what we're doing. Obviously much better graphics here. You were digging Mario 2 yesterday? Yeah, it was fun. It was a lot of fun diving into that one. Super Mario Bros. 2 second run. This was kind of a similar ROM hack that we played earlier. It was just new levels using the Mario Bros. 1 assets. The Megamorph. Now we have this. Yeah, this is just Metroid 1. I love it. Don't have the bombs yet. So this is really cool to see, especially because we played, not that long ago, we played Zero Mission. Do I have to blow that up? Excuse me. You have one more week of work, and then you're on summer vacation. So I have these 3 days off, and then I have to work for, I think 12 or something odd days straight, or something like that. And then I'll be able to take some vacation in July. You plan on coming up to town at all on your week off? What's your plans for the week off? That's right, I remember these guys. It's an altar. Just 1 second. Nice. Sorry. That's gonna be a lot of sandwiches. You're saying you want to do 2 things for your summer vacation. You're gonna go to the Reggae Fest, and you're gonna go see the mushroom exhibit at the museum. Are you talking like the Ska and Reggae Festival here in town? Because my buddy's band is playing. Or is that in Nanaimo? Oh. So we got the missile, but I don't think we're gonna get stuck though. Shit. Shit, Josh. We don't have the bombs yet. Nope. Cool. Those are the things in my area that you're getting at. Okay, cool. Just 1 second, folks. Just a moment.
Uh-huh.
All right. Yeah, sorry, I just had the mic muted for a second. Yeah, Daryl, I might be doing I think it's a private jam by invite only, but they want to get a few more people in there. They need some drummers, and depending on the timing, at the end of the stream here, I'll just message my buddy who's organizing it. I don't think it's open to the public, but I'll see if I can organize it where you can join, because if you join, then you get an automatic membership to the Ska Society. And they want like local musicians to kind of take part. Not a ton of people. Like, I don't think that there'll be people from any of the other bands that are playing from all around the world jamming. I think it's just going to be local, like, island musicians. But I'll definitely look into it and let you know the date if it works out that you're already in town too. And either way, yeah, just let me know when you're in town, because you can check out the new place. The mushroom exhibit sounds interesting. Yeah. What is it at the museum here in town? Hey, if you're one of our subscribers, drop that honey mushroom emote. The perfect time. Straight from Paper Mario. So this is cool. I really like the artwork that they got going on here. I like the vibe. It looks like there's a little bit of lag. Damn, what's that lag coming from? It doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get why it's so laggy. Let's try here. Yeah, hopefully the lag goes away. If it doesn't, I might consider calling the stream, but only temporarily, and then I'll just start back up with another part. If the lag doesn't clear itself up. Yeah, he mentioned it. I think he said at the museum, so I think you were saying that that was all stuff that's happening in my area, so that's pretty neat. Yikes. That's not easy. I think we're screwed right now. Oh, great. Even better. To know the history of mushrooms is to know the origin of man. Nice. Human, 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 mushroom, mushroom. A human, 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 human. A mushroom, mushroom. Oh, it's a snake. Ooh, it's a snake. Oh, there's the energy recharge. That's what it was. I was like, what the hell is that? I just wasn't approaching it the right way. Got some honey oil going on right now. Tropic Thunder honey oil. Oh, interesting. I feel like we're missing something here. The first multi-celled organisms were fungi, and all other life form evolved from them. Yeah, we all started off as being pretty fun guys. So humans are technically a very evolved type of mushroom. Yeah, I watched the 1980s Super Mario Brothers movie as well. Grandmaster Farmer, come on. I saw the same scene with Dennis Hopper, waiting for his pizza that he ordered. There's something here. We should be able to do something here. Hey, what's up, B. Jonas? I saw you were hanging out in the stream earlier. Welcome back. How did the Another World gameplay go? We actually got to the third stage. I was very surprised. We got some decent progress in 1 hour and 15 minutes or so. We got to the third stage. So it's very choppy right now. It's not a capture card. I think something's going on. I think I need to just restart a bunch of stuff. Something's going on with the laptop, maybe just because I've been streaming so long. I don't know what's up, but also I've had my laptop, I haven't restarted my laptop in a couple of weeks now, so maybe it just needs a new refresh. But that's what I was saying. If it gets really laggy, I'll probably just continue. We'll just do another part and come right back on live, so don't go away. But it was a very fun playthrough, B. Jonas. Thank you for letting me know, by the way, that it's hard to watch, because I know that you're a regular and you know that I'm a stickler for that. I want to make sure it's watchable for people. Grandmaster Farmer, you haven't seen the Mario movie since the 90s? Do you remember the part where they slide on a mattress down a giant pipe? Okay, well, you know what, if it's choppy to watch, let's do that. I'm going to take a break here, just like a 5-10 minute break, and then we'll be right back. We'll be continuing with this game. We'll actually still play Metroid Super Zero Mission, which is very fun. And then, yeah, we'll do more space and sci-fi alien themed games. If you're watching on YouTube, I want to say thanks to the recent subscribers, and also thanks to the recent folks that have been checking out the videos. Our views have been going up like crazy. We're getting usually 2 to 20 views, and our recent 7 videos have been getting close to 200 and upwards of 100 for some of them, so thank you to those who are watching. And if you're watching right now, this is part 15 of our space and sci-fi themed retro roulette, and you can see part 16 in just a moment. Stick around for the playlist, and if you're watching live, it'll just be a few moments here and we'll be back up and running. But I played some really fun games today. I had a blast. I want to just say thanks to a few people as well. Thanks to everyone who's hanging out right now. Thank you to Pastor of Paris for the recent follow. Thanks to Tiplun for the raid as well. And welcome to the channel. Thanks to AICSTPNIN, The Mansta, Lil Miss Numamon, and Oni Rokaku for the recent follows. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to stop the stream to try and fix the issues. Exactly. But I'll be back with this game in just a moment. Grandmaster Farmer says, I only remember Toad being a disappointment in the game with an ugly haircut. Or in the movie with an ugly haircut. Yeah, I remember his weird spiral buzz cut.